There we are. Sorry about the delay! Greetings, citizens, and welcome back. I am Dalton Starbine, aka the Wolf Bard, coming to you live from the Starlight Tavern, high in the Dreamreach Isles, above the Star Spire Mountains Maelodium, which is what we're going to be talking about today. Happy Pride Month, by the way. I hope everyone is well. Good to see you, Glad Eve. Yes. Yes, the green and white one is the demi-romantic flag. So it is related to being aromantic on the aro spectrum. I've got my scarf, I've got my headphones back. Yeah, gonna be putting up, let's see. I might just do this in Photoshop. I'm kind of winging this right now. Photoshop would probably be okay, or maybe SAI. I have map making programs, but they aren't really good for, visualizing inter-universal relationships. Nice, Glad. That's awesome. I've painted my nails before, but I haven't done it like regularly. It was neat, though. I wouldn't mind doing it again. But yes. So yeah, non-binary, trans, because, you know, being non-binary means I'm trans. And then, demi-romantic and polyamorous. From top to bottom there. I'm still kind of figuring out what's going on with my sexuality. I was kind of like, demisexual is kind of the closest identifier I have to how I'm understanding where my stuff is at with that right now, but it's, I don't feel like it really quite fits. So I'm still kind of figuring that one out. I mean, at the end of the day, who fits in all the boxes, no matter how many boxes we make anyway, but... Reiner, hello, welcome! My darling. My sweet lovely. Happy Pride. Let's see. Yes, exactly, Eve. They are descriptive, not prescriptive. Let's see. So yeah, like originally my plan for this was I was gonna make it like a class. Like I was teaching a class on trans-universal so here's the thing, I'm not really qualified to teach a class on it in the first place. Why would it block trans? Excuse me, the word trans in all caps is of course allowed on my channel. Yeah, it's amazing how many people will compliment you on your nails, or like, when I'm wearing my hat around, I'll get lots of compliments on my hat also. What was I saying? Oh yeah, multiverse stuff. So like, like this is an entire field of study for Melodians. You know, we have experts who understand that stuff better than I do, but the gist of it is like we've got an infinite multiverse that spans, you know, all possibilities essentially. And the way that we traverse that a hopeless bi demi-romantic mess. But at least you know how to dress yourself up. Hella. Right. Yeah, you do like to wear camo. I don't know. You got some, I mean, yeah, like, you know, some people can do the camo look. And you come up with some good outfits. Personally, as long as you're vibing you, I think that's, the best anyone can ask for. If you're styling your style, that's the best style. Hella. I'd be wearing my jewelry, but, well, I was lazy. But anyways, so, infinite multiverse, right? So, we're in an infinite multiverse. I need to have, like, a canvas or something up that I can draw on. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. What if I drew on the wall? Okay. Let's bring up Photochops. Okay. What if we... Okay, new. All right. And then we'll make this background. Well, we'll make this like, yeah, like bright magenta or something. Okay. So we do that, and then we need to make the screen that space. Just zoom in on that. That'll be fine. Okay. Then we'll do that. brush a bit smaller. Let's see. Filters. If we make that okay, that is working a little bit better. Let's smooth it out a little bit. There we go. Nice. Okay, so the multiverse. Oh, jewelry. Need to get some jewelry. Oh, this is from my jewelry comment earlier, of course. I'm keeping up with the conversation for sure. Definitely not trying to do 800 things at once. Don't know what you're talking about. I definitely, didn't wait to make dinner until like 5 seconds before the stream, because what is time? Yes, the multiverse. Time is a thing that passes in some universes. That's going to be part of what we're covering today. This is the concept of asynchronous time. But first, we need to have our, kind of our geology of the multiverse. That's not the term we use for it, but, I haven't used the term in such a long time that I don't remember it. Why does time need to sync? Time doesn't need to sync. Sometimes you need a sync for your time because it's overflowed. I don't know, I was going somewhere with that, but I lost it. Yeah, so the multiverse is infinite. All possibilities, all possible universes are just out there in the multiverse. You have different universes that have like different laws of physics, or you know, the same laws of physics but different outcomes, and we actually group those into different kinds. But basically, if it could possibly exist, then it does. But that doesn't mean that we can go to it. Us Maelodians are a little bit privileged in that we have our reality, well, it wasn't fun getting there, but our reality is kind of fluid now. It's not like most others. It broke. It melted. But what this means is that the raw stuff, like you get beyond matter and submatter particulate, you know, quantum particles and all that fun jazz. And you get into other universes that may not even operate on that kind of stuff. All of it can be referred to, we call it aether. It is just raw potential, essentially. It's kind of hard to describe it any other way. It's not anything, but it's also everything. So aether is affected by two things that we have been able to mostly observe. Let's put some text up here. All right, Eve. Well, it was good to have you for a little bit. Oh, that's not readable at all. I mean... Farewell, Eve. I do hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and are able to get through the work of home in not too much time. I could just go with Ariel. It's a little boring, though. No, that's not going to be readable at all, either. Maybe the other one was fine. It looks kind of handwriting-y, but, you know, kind of like doing chalkboard stuff, right? It's called a journal, I think. Yeah. It's not visible at all. What the heck? It's too dark is why. Okay, so... Aether. There we go. So Aether comes into form, as best as we can tell, one of two ways. One is just random. Yes. So one is just like, we're not really sure how it works. It's basically just like random inputs from the void. It could be noise of some kind. We don't really know. It could just be self-generating. But we call that, one moment, let me, find it here. Oh, and let me put the music display back up, because we're still playing the album right now. So yeah, Aether is like raw universe stuff. It is, affected by conceptualization, we'll say. So, the first method I was talking about, as far as we can tell, requires no, direct effect. Nope. And, I was looking up the name for that. That was... spontaneous manifestation. Okay, so let's put that at, like, nah, smaller than that. Okay. Is that even readable? That I might have to not do that fanciness. Let's see. Yeah, that's not readable at all. One moment. Let's see if I can't fix that. Filters. It's gonna be chroma key. Okay, that should be better. Let's make the text bigger though, too. Let's increase the distance the screen goes up that way. All right. Spontaneous manifestation. So concept forms, which are like laws of physics or a unifying idea that becomes a fundamental part of reality. That's what we call concept forms. Okay, so let's put that one down too. think the newer term for it was idioforms. I don't know if that's used for anything in your world. Does not seem to be. At first glance. Nothing formal or widely utilized, at least. So, idioforms. They're foundational ideas on which a universe is based. They give form to the rest of that universe. Many multiverse, many universes are very similar to one another and will share many idioforms. Those are what we depend upon to lock onto and identify a particular universe, because our aether forms spontaneous manifestations. This is something actually we know a little bit more about how spontaneous manifestation works. It will crystallize idioforms based on resonance from other universes out there. So we'll just have stuff appear, basically. That is functionally native to other universes. It's made out of the aether of our universe, but because ours is formable and shapeable, that's another lesson for another time. Aether plasticity. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I'll have to refer to another one of the local experts here in Maelodium about how the crystals work. But point is, they are made that way, more or less. So those will mostly, like, I need the crystals to lock onto and broadcast to your universe. We have ones that are local to your universe due to spontaneous manifestation, and I am able to then transmit through a portal that targets your universe, because we have bits of your universe here, basically, due to spontaneous manifestation. And that's why I'm not transmitting to, like, every single universe out in the multiverse all at once. Well, part of the reason why. Like, there, the other way that we wind up getting crystals that we can use for targeting idioforms, is through what we call cognitive manifestation. Okay, let's, oh my gosh, they're going off the sides. You got some of your universe in my universe. Well, you got some of your universe in my universe. Yeah, I remember that commercial. Okay, let me adjust that. Okay. Let's make this big. I want it to be big. The big. Okay. Lormge. Yeah, I should make that maybe a different font so it doesn't look like the pride sign. Fantastic! Look at that. That looks arcane and fun. I like that. I am going to have to un-overlap everything again. Sorry. Sorry! Ah! Train wreck! Ah! Let's see. Let's, do that. And do that. There we go. And we'll make this one right aligned. Okay. So, idioforms can be formed through spontaneous manifestation or cognitive manifestation. So spontaneous manifestation is kind of like resonance, as best as we can understand it, that forms into crystals, crystallized idioforms in Maelodium. But another way that these crystals can form is I should say it's resonance from out in the universe, but as far as interacting with Aether goes, conceptualizing a thing that can resonate with the Aether, and the Aether can that idioform, that idea, can resonate with raw Aether and cause it to crystallize into those idioforms as well. And those idioforms can, depending on the particular idioforms present, and they're, like, idioforms are themselves kind of particular and unique. Because it's all about the nuance of and the detail of the idea, basically. So subtle differences in the conceptualization can produce idioforms that will target one universe over another, because these idioforms still exist out there. And so they still resonate with the idioforms. You know, they're like idioforms that exist elsewhere. And so this is how we get idioforms that aren't kind of in our conceptual vicinity, we'll say. We actually exist in an area called the Earth-likes. Because Maelodium was one of many universes where a human-populated Earth is a prominent feature. At least prominent to us. So very much like yours. Bunch of stuff happened. I've talked about it a little bit before here on the channel. But basically, the bit I mentioned before about our universe melting, that happened. It was a significant event that I'm not talking about in detail right now. But that's conceptually where we were located. So we have a lot of near Earth, Earth-like idioform crystals that just spontaneously manifest. But through cognitive manifestation, we can also get much, idioforms that are much further away from our conceptual neighborhood. Thinking up things like, to use a blunt example, the universe made of cheese, say. You might be able to produce idioforms that would lead to a universe made of cheese. So, if this crystallizes, then you have crystallized idioforms that will produce effects as applied, on our otherwise more pliable aether, relating to things being made out of cheese. What this also means is that we can produce a portal that connects, using the idioforms of our universe, our own universe, our native idioforms, which are, that gets a little bit more complicated because of the whole melting thing. Again, not covering that here, because I'm just covering the bare minimum so we can get to the map. The map, right? So, That allows us to create gateways that bridge our universe and another universe through a set of shared idioforms. And, oh, please hold your applause. I haven't finished yet. So, right, hello and welcome. We're discussing the lore of Maelodium, if you will. I like calling it lore because it makes it sound ancient and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to be getting onto making a map of the multiverse as us Maelodians more or less know it. But I'm explaining a little bit the concepts behind what this map is built on first. So we have discussed Aether, which is the raw stuff universes are made from. And then the two main processes through which that can become a universe, or like a something that is not just raw potential. Spontaneous manifestation, which we don't really entirely know all of the sources of, but we know that resonance from elsewhere in the multiverse can produce instances of spontaneous manifestation. And then cognitive manifestation, where because Aether is pliable, idioforms, which are the kind of the building blocks of a universe, if you will, the laws of physics, or a conceptual unification of how the universe is made, or just a unifying idea around which the universe exists, like the universe where the number 7 is significant for no apparent reason. Things like that. So these idioforms resonate of like kind, and so through cognitive manifestation, we can produce idioforms that would otherwise not be within our conceptual neighborhood, if you will. And these idioforms can take many forms, but in Maelodium, our raw Aether tends to crystallize into just hardened concepts that you can pick up and hold. And these allow us to produce effects related to those ideas by projecting its resonance out onto our more fluid Aether. So using the idioforms that comprise, that resonate with Maelodium, and idioforms that resonate with another universe, we can create a bridge by unifying the collective resonance of those idioforms. And this can transport material, or energy or, well, not energy per se, that gets a little bit more complicated too, but information. Like, it can be material or energy, but the way that pans out really depends on what universe you're going to... I'll go into portal mechanics some other time, okay? But the point is, we can connect with other universes. And, but only ones that we already have, ways to, resonate with their idioforms with. Right? So, for ones that are further away from us, we need to have, stronger, we need to have more cognitive manifested crystals. For, like, I was talking about the universe where everything is made of cheese. Why cheese? Why not cheese? And so this is how we can physically traverse, or communicatively traverse, the multiverse. Yes, the cheese crystal. We were wondering why there were holes in it at first, and then they tested it. So, with this all in mind, then of course, you've got universes that are going to be much easier to access in our cognitive neighborhood. You know, the ones that we have access to from spontaneous manifestation. But then the ones that are more useful to us, that are more difficult to produce, are the ones from cognitive manifestation. But the, you know, the crystal with the universe, you know, that resonates with the universe where everything is made of cheese, you can produce genuinely useful effects with that, because with that, with the right crystal engineering, you now have a device that can produce cheese anytime you want, in any shape you want, of any variety that you want. Unlimited times. It's just an infinite cheese machine now. You know, like, that's not something I would want to live on as my diet, but, cheese. Anytime you want it. Fresh, never spoiled. For people who aren't like me and can't just, produce those effects directly, it's indispensable. And even for me, I still have to use crystals just to connect with your universe. At least so casually. And so, let's call... Let's see. I've brought up the concept of the cognitive neighborhood a few times, so I guess let's go into that. So like I said, this is, the neighborhood of universes that are conceptually similar to yours. That is your cognitive neighborhood. It means that you share many idioforms in common. Some of them may be slightly different, either in, it might be a matter of nuance. Impressions are everything. The amount of discretion there is infinite, really. So but if you have a universe like Maelodium, then, you know, you're going to be getting a lot of spontaneous manifestation that is from universes very, very close to what yours at least originally looked like, which, is good for long-term stability. But in the meantime, it just means those are the easiest ones for us to access. But you also have people are thinking about stuff all the time. So there are plenty of crystallized idioforms that are cognitive idioforms. Yeah, that is to say that it's a crystallized cognitive manifestation. And hang on, I had a thread here. Oh no! That's not good! Yeah, I'm sorry. I lost the idioform. Anyway, so you're going to have crystallized cognitive manifestations that can be resonant to your cognitive neighborhood, or might be resonant to something impossibly beyond your cognitive neighborhood. And that just depends on, you know, stray thoughts, random, you know, daydreaming, that sort of thing. It just happens, and you can't stop it. And those, you know, you get the cheese crystal. But you get other things, and some of them are more useful, and some of them are not. Even that depends on, like, your idea of useful is going to be very unique to yourself. So this is why we like to trade ideas in Maelodium, is because everyone... Ideas are how we manufacture crystallized idioforms. We have to reinforce those ideas so that they can crystallize. And the more varied ones that we can share around, the more everyone's experience can be tailored to their personal needs. Sorry, their experience of life. I should be more specific. And this is why we travel to other universes at all, is to explore new ideas, to learn more, to conceptualize more, to broaden our horizons. So the cognitive neighborhood is the easiest to reach. It is close by. And so we, you and I, exist in the same cognitive neighborhood. Which makes things a little bit easier for talking about how the rest of this works. Let me make a shape. I want to make a shape. Make an oval. What's that gonna look like? Okay. So you got your cognitive neighborhood. These are universes that conceptually are similar to yours. So, like, we'll be like here, and you'll be like here. If we're to liken it to physical distance in any way, shape, or form, it's conceptual distance, right? Like how is it the concept itself, how much that varies from the concept of the other universe. That's cognitive distance. I hate that term. I'm gonna have to figure out something else to call it. Cognitive separation. That's better. But yes, Glad, exactly. How similar the concept is, that is what we are likening to physical distance. So it means you're able to resonate with many, many idioforms very, very easily. Which means you can very reliably create a stable connection. At least for certain kinds of things. But it's how I am broadcasting to you. But, you know, like the universe made of, where everything's made of cheese. Let's see. Where on the screen is not going to be 800 miles away. I mean, I guess I kind of want it to be 800 miles away, but... Sure, over there. That's where the universe where everything made of cheese would be. And, so, you know, we like to grab concepts that are further out and wider and more distant from our cognitive sphere, where, you know, ideas would be normally very familiar to us. Because that means we can find new useful things to create. So I don't know, I guess this has started to kind of become the map. Maybe I should make this smaller, so I can fit more stuff. But the idea is like it's like a cloud. You know, 80 kajillion universes. It's kind of hard to target a very, very specific one. Unless your target of very, very high specificity is just the one that this crystal happens to resonate with, which would arguably not be that very specific at all. But, like, if we wanted to manufacture a crystal, go to, like, a very, very exact version of Earth, it's nearly impossible. You'll be able to go to one with any number of, requirements that you might have. You know, like a specific, like, alternate history, say. You know, where you're ticking off points on a timeline. You know, it needs to, you know, this event needs to have happened, and this event needs to have happened, and this event needs to have happened. You could find any number of universes that would fulfill that criteria, but you wouldn't know which one of that bunch that you would wind up in. Because it's, you know, functionally infinite. So, like, it's a fractal in concept of concepts. Spiraling on themselves infinitely. And that's how the idioforms, like, chain together to make a universe. So it's functionally impossible to target, like if you were to number them out on a list somehow. You couldn't target, like, an exact one, like, numbered one on that list. Because even that one has, like, infinite versions of it. It's in, no, it's an uncountable infinity. It's an infinity of infinities. You can count parts of it, but you can never count all of it all at once. But that resonance will still resonate with all of those that fit that criteria. So, like when I'm broadcasting to you, I'm broadcasting to you and the infinity of universes that are infinite variations on your universe, for example. Again, it gets kind of complicated, but that's the best way I can kind of try to explain it simply, I guess. So we've got what am I going to use for this? It was, that got strangely loud. Right. So, your cognitive neighborhood is also that, right? Like, the cognitive neighborhood is like the cognitive neighborhood of Earth. Like Earth as a concept, not just Earth the planet. Earth as a homeworld of humanity, as Terra, as you know, a place where this civilization is. That concept of Earth is a cognitive neighborhood. To put that another way. And it's the one that we're both in. Sort of. Again, Maelodium being Maelodium is weird, and it is what enables us to do this in the first place, but also it makes us kind of an edge case. So like, if we really wanted to get a bit more accurate about this, if we said, let's make Maelodium a different color. We'll make Maelodium green. Is it? Thank you. All right. Make the cognitive neighborhood. Which one was that? Was that? Okay, that's gonna be this one. Teal? Maybe not quite that bright. There we go. So, if you're in the cognitive neighborhood, right, and here's like another Earth where, like, I don't know, one of you is gonna be a, an Earth where, like, say, the locomotive never stops being the primary mode of long-distance land travel. Like overland travel, right? Like not just like traveling by land, but like if your destination only traverses land, preferring to use a train over like an airplane, say for example. If you don't know what an airplane is, don't worry about it. But then this Earth, you know, airplanes and stuff. Go away. There we go. You're still pretty close to each other in, the cognitive neighborhood. We're kinda, you know, somewhere around here. On account of being was instead of is. Because, yes, tense matters, because nuance matters. But yeah, we kind of melted out the side, if you want to think of it that way. This isn't a container, for the record. It actually, like, it's a gradient of thought. The further you go out, like, these boundaries are entirely, well, they're arbitrary, and them being ideas means they also affect the ideas, but, like, yeah, nothing like a tense nuance to make universe relations awkward. Yeah. It's a whole thing. But point is, like, they're gradations. In all directions. Like if you think of it like a color spectrum, for example, or even that's not really a great example. Heck, sound might actually be better. This is wonderful, because this goes back to the resonance thing. So, if you think of a sound, you know, like, think of a tone. Even a tone, a single tone, can have so many different qualities to it. Is it a sine wave? Is it a pure sine wave tone, or is it a note being played on a musical instrument? Is it being tremoloed? Is it being and so it's not actually one pure note anymore, but it is being fluctuated intentionally. What are the qualities of the origin source of the note? Is it you know, if it is a clarinet, then it might be, you know, that kind of raspy, you know, reedy clarinet sound, or would it be you know, like a little bit smoother, like an oboe, or you know, is it harsh like saw synth, or, you know, is it a chorus? You know, is it multiple sources? And that's just focusing on source. What about you know, the volume, or intensity, or so many other things? Now, these are the things that can change where you are in this cognitive neighborhood. So again, you know, we've got like, okay, you're this one. We're gonna change your color too. Since you're the universe where everything's made of cheese, you get to be yellow. Right, so the universe where everything is made of cheese is not within our immediate cognitive neighborhood. It shares some idioforms, like the concept of cheese being a notable one. But connecting to that, you know, concept, everything is made of cheese. Cheese, just the concept of cheese itself being prominent, immortal. That's useful as a crystallized idioform. For making things like the infinite cheese machine. This map is a lot simpler than I imagined it was going to be. I guess the next step would be plotting out like other places that are of notable interest to us. So like this one, you know, this was just a thought that came to mind. It is out there somewhere. But you know, we have like specific ones that we've connected to, either from spontaneous manifestations or cognitive manifestations. So, you know, if you center in on us, then, like, we used to be, not you, you know, somewhere in here. Now we're out here. So, yeah, that's the edge case, but I was talking about is we are an edge case. Maelodium is. Like, Maelodium is an edge case. What I'm trying to say here. So our cognitive neighborhood still mostly looks like your cognitive neighborhood. Because what happened to our universe in particular kind of makes us work a little bit different than most of them. Normally, you just have your idioforms, and your universe grows out of that. One big ol' crystallized idioform. So ours was also a big ol' crystallized idioform, and then it melted. And that's why it's different. It's not crystallized anymore, it's mostly. Some of it has recrystallized, some of it is continually recrystallizing, but, yeah. A lot of it's just raw, undefined aether. But otherwise, looks mostly like your cognitive neighborhood. So that was how we maintained largely habitation of any kind. Were those spontaneous manifestations, as well as it's a third kind I haven't covered, but from that event, we have crystallized idioforms that are remnants. At least we think. Some of them proceeded to melt, so we don't know if the whole thing melted, but for a while anyway, we had we just called those extant idioforms. Post-apocalyptic leftovers. Listen, I know I make it sound kind of casual and everything. A lot of stuff happened then, and it's a lot to talk about. So, I don't know if I'll ever get into all of that, but suffice to say, the world ended, it's fine, we're okay. Now. Yeah, we're okay now. Like it was horrible, but it's fine now. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's only the apocalypse. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, that was another thing I needed to cover. Asynchronous time. So, time is an idioform. and encompasses everything that entails. Okay? Time is actually a very broad idioform. Even within most of our local cognitive neighborhood. So I was talking about how these idioforms kind of spiral together in infinite fractals. And frick. 1 second. I need a sandwich break for brain foods. Yeah, we do the circle thing a lot because, you know, fractals. Right, so I was talking about, how, you know, nuance matters. That'll send you all over this cognitive neighborhood. Just screwing around with that one idioform. Because, when you're going around the cognitive neighborhood and you're screwing with time, then, you know, you might wind up in an alternate history or, alternate, you know, you made a branching timeline, or you made a time loop, or, you know, there are entire universes where that universe is just that time loop. It has historical context sometimes outside of it, but yeah, sometimes it's just an unending time loop. Don't get stuck in those. It's very easy. And it sucks. But yeah, but you can also end up in, like, instead of, you know, alternate history, alternate, like, I mean, I guess alternate history covers a lot of it, to be honest, but, not just, like, you know, changing major historical events, in human history, right? But, like, when I say alternate history, I mean, any part of the development process of that universe could be conceptually altered. you know, this could be anything from, the alternate universe where, like a different gene, like, for, like, hair color is dominant over another one. Or it could be, the universe where, humanity is all, anthropomorphic wolves. That's not the case here, Maelodium. For the record, that's just me. I mean, most people in Maelodium are not what you would probably consider human either, but there's more than just wolves. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot more than just wolves. I am not the example of the average Maelodian citizen, because there is no such thing. Dang, Reiner, bringing out the smooth moves. But yeah, so playing around with time conceptually can do that. It can also send you into the universe where time moves really slowly, or the universe where everything seems like it's sped up on a VHS that's being fast forwarded. Those are getting a little bit farther out, but you know, they still share a lot of idioforms, so they're still very close. And that's just by messing with the nuance of the idioform of time. Some universes don't have a time idioform. Time does not pass. It's not stopped. It just doesn't exist. It is not conceptually present. Those ones are hard to reach from our cognitive neighborhood. But we have access to a few. Also, Maelodium doesn't have time because, again, our idioforms are kind of weird for resonance to Maelodium because of the whole meltiness thing. I'll have to go talk to, like, a Crystal Tech engineer, somebody, who would know more about that and get back to you. Because your slime, you can always be smooth Dang! Yes, Glad, exactly. You have to imagine without the concept of time. Because, like, it's not, you know, imagining the lack of concept of time. It is lacking the concept of time in your imagining. It is doable, but it is difficult. Well, theoretically doable. But, what this means is, not all of these universes experience time in the same way. And this is what asynchronous time is in this multiverse theory. If you want to call it that. Multiverse. It's the understanding of the multiverse as Maelodians have it. More or less. More specifically, this Maelodium specifically. Specifically. It's a funny word. Specifically. So you may have a bridge, you know, where the only difference is like where they are on the timeline, essentially. Right? So, like, you know, functionally it would be the same as experiencing time travel. The only perceptible difference is to the person traveling is where in that universe's timeline they have stepped into. This is not strictly time travel, but it's not strictly not either. It kind of depends on how you look at things. But the point is, you are still traveling to another universe. But because all the universes exist along the fractal, it's more just a matter of, like, where along the fractal you are winding up. Yes, it's a weird mix of if your time travel peanut butter got some space chocolate in it. Pretty much. Oh, is that from Doctor Who? Or did you make that one up? The concept is the wording. No, was that supposed to be yes instead of is? Okay. The concept, yes. The wording, no. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, pretty much that. And, so that's one way of doing that hop, but that hop can also be like, the two universe where the perception of time just occurs much more slowly for whatever reason. And so, this is another form of asynchronous time, where, like, the apparent or actual passage of time is different in another universe, from the reference universe. So you might step through a portal and suddenly you're just experiencing everything in slow motion. For example. And so all those universes still would exist, though, within that universal, that cognitive neighborhood. I kind of made those look all orderly and Didn't really mean to. I suppose they kind of ultimately are, but it's in a much more graceful and complex and intricate way than I could hope to render on here in the time I have allotted. So your time travel or your time dilation, sort of like, there are universes that deal with time dilation and stuff, so where time can just do that willy-nilly, more or less. You don't have to, like, you can go to a universe where time is the past. You go there, and the perception of the passage of time is slower. And then come back, and no actual, like, not experience any actual difference in the passage of time between when you were gone and when you returned. So, though you experienced time more slowly on the other side, the progression of events was still as quickly in, you might refer to as real time from the reference universe point of view. If you played those events that you perceived to slow down at normal, quote unquote, normal speed, would just be that same amount of time as if they were experienced normally from the reference frame. However, you can also wind up going to a universe where you perceive time passing at the same rate as where you left from, but the actual progression of time is faster or slower. And this means you might spend a brief time in another universe and come back and find out that while things seemed to be progressing at the same rate as normal for you, much time has passed for your reference universe. And this is another form of asynchronous time. The inverse can also happen, where you are gone for what feels like a long time for you, and then you come back and barely any time has passed. In your reference universe. And all sorts of stuff can happen if you don't, if you make a portal between a world with time as an idioform and one that does not have time as an idioform, you got to be careful with how you make your portals, because you need to, on the return, make sure things can at least seem consistent for the reference frame universe. because otherwise, basically what can happen is if you're returning from the universe that does not have time as an idioform, you can wind up at any point in time, for example. That's one of the things that can happen. When you arrive. There may be certain limitations to this or whatnot, depending on the particular universal bridge, but if you construct it in the right way, then when the time idioform is reintroduced to your experience, then it can occur in such a way that is coherent, at least somewhat, to your expectations. Basically, they have to be calibrated very carefully. Which is, for the record, one of the reasons why we don't just go building portals willy-nilly to everybody possible out there all the time. We are at least a little bit careful about what we're doing with that. Because, as I mentioned before, our time idioform is, as best as we can tell, non-existent. Or at least functionally so. That's what they tell me. Means anybody who was coming here from, say, your universe and then wanted to go back would have a very hard time going back to where they wanted to. Without very, very specifically, carefully done things. I'm not a crystal tech engineer. I don't know how to build the portals. I just know... I had to research some of this stuff first. Portal mechanics is hard, okay? But anyways, point is, those are some examples of asynchronous time across universes. But the big one is, because there is no time at all in Maelodium, except for when we, artificially introduce it, using, you know, small crystallized idioforms. It's, that makes the whole time thing complicated. But that's how I'm able to, broadcast on time for you, is by invoking that property of the broadcast idioform. Unfortunately, it doesn't just make me broadcast on time every time. I can still be late, because time exists now. It's a whole thing. But yeah. I'll have to, I was gonna have a thing prepared with, like, all the major locations and whatnot, but I was not prepared. Because we do have some regular portals open to other parts of the multiverse. We're just careful about it, that's all. You know, we do still go out exploring and all that fun jazz. We're just deliberate. We don't want to explode stuff. We just want to learn. I'm trying to think here. This is very playful music. Yeah, nope, it's, let's see. So I covered, asynchronous time and, I covered... Yeah, no, I guess that's most of it. Questions? All of it. It'll all be on the test. The test will be never. All right. Well. Yeah, I guess that's Maelodium Monday. We've got some games we can poke at to keep this rolling. I'm glad you've been able to follow along pretty well, Glad. Glad. Little. Well, let's see. What do we have here? What do we have here? Let's save this first. I'm gonna save this. If that is Maelodium Monday thing, I'll remember it later. All right. Let's see. Armello. Portal 2. Siege. You know what we could do? Let's install the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, let's see. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Let us see the Sea of Lettuce. I have to add it as a source. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay. Add Okay. There we go. I'm going to put out an announcement. We've swapped to Sonic. Okay. That should be good, I suppose. Oh, I need to do what power? Okay, let's see. I hope a detective will serendipitously show up to assist as well, Glad. I can turn off the song thing. Phew, made it on the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule. So far, so good for my first day on the job. Oh, I totally forgot my name tag isn't ready yet. I should make one. I'll just sign my name here. I should make it like hilariously long. Oh, I won't even go that much longer. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Should I put my full name? That would be so funny. Just like Nope. Oh, it deleted it. It deleted it as I kept hitting space. Okay. We'll just leave Dalkin. It's fine. Dalkin, did I spell that right? Yes. Hope passengers can read my scribble. Uh-oh, am I nervous? Is this first day on the job jitters? Look at the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Dolphin, shake it off. Slap. fantastic.
Duncan, did I just see you hitting yourself?
Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning?
Quite alright myself. Though feeling a little bittersweet.
I have no idea if this is what this character actually sounds like. I don't know any of these characters. I'm sorry. I don't know how many of these are like new for this even, or if any. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Sonic except like some of the main characters in some of the things. I am a casual Sonic enjoyer. Is everything alright? Is that because you're a sweetie? Is this a visual novel? Am I supposed to be hitting on people? Is that what's happening? I mean, that would make sense, right? Is everything alright?
Well, truth be told, not really. Alas, today's my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. Time for me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another.
Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir.
Thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spagonia. What? Spagonia. Our shower's been on the fritz, so I'm excited to use the hotels.
I can see why his wife's excited.
Enough of my quibbles. Today is your first day working the dining car. Here's the menu for today.
Menu added to your inventory. Nice. I can open the inventory anytime to view items I receive. I should look over the menu carefully. Mirage Express dining menu. It features chili dog, instant ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. I guess that's as big as it gets.
Why do you look so nervous? All we have on the train is a microwave. Well, I'm sure a little quiz is in order. Which of these do we serve in the dining car?
The chicken cordon bleu.
Ding ding ding! Glad you can read the menu okay. A little about the vessel. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed smart train with all the latest gadgets. This train can really handle anything you throw. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave.
After 32 years, I don't blame him for being wistful.
This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train.
I remember that from the interview. What's the event today?
A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Guests will be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. I'll be with you to gather tickets, but after that, you'll be on your own. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood?
I'll make you prouder. I can't afford to lose this job. I'm gonna be enthusiastic. I'll make you proud, sir.
Glad this old man can rest easy. Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard!
Oh, okay, I just clicked. Doors open, passengers board. Amy, Tails. See, these are characters I know. Oh my god, I don't know if I can do a Tails voice. I'm gonna try. My god, I'm gonna try. Wow, this train is incredible! What fascinating tech! Oh, I have no idea what this character sounds like. I know I've seen the character before. I don't remember what they sound like. Oh god. No. There's gonna be too many that I don't know what they sound like, and I'm just gonna, like, do the worst possible. I can't even do a good Tails voice. If I practiced, maybe. If I practiced, but... Does he have, like... did they try to make it sound like a crocodile voice? Like a low, like, crocodile voice? Or, like... Whiny crocodile. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might be able to imagine what you're talking about, but I am not confident that I can hit that on the first go. In fact, I am very confident that I would not. Oh, it's Amy's birthday. Can't promise I won't take anything. Is Rouge canonically like a klepto? I've only seen her in like one or two things. Oh, gosh.
just like, can't promise I won't take it. Like she just doesn't even care that anybody knows. She's just like, yeah, I'm gonna take stuff. If you invite me, that's your problem. Which, you know what? I guess if that's how it's gonna be, it's probably the best way? I guess? The least worst way? You know, I was looking at the stream preview and I was like, what is this thing bouncing in my cup? And it's just the progression arrow on the chat box. I'm just Speaking of, did I not just catch you stealing from the gift shop? Oh my god! Yeah, it's a nice art style. Also, I like Knuckles' hat here. I don't know if that's from anything else, but I like it. There's a pen, Knucklehead. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen? What cast of characters am I stuck with? I'm sweating through my uniform, apparently. Hey, and there's Sonic asking for a chili dog, as Sonic do. Arg, of course, sir, or rightio, friend. I have to decide if I want to be, like, formal or casual. Formal would be the professional way to go. But, you know, it's an event train. Arg, are you a pirate? Oh no, I'm more nervous than I thought. I was wondering if that was gonna happen. Are you a pirate? Maybe I am. Would I tell you? Until I announce everyone's roles to get food. Go get everyone's tickets. Alright, now we get to go talk to everybody. Cool.
The furry kind of characters, yes. Many of them, anyway. That one might not be. I'm not sure. Not sure what they are. Alright. Talk to Rouge first. Mirage Express. Must have slipped out. Here you go. May not actually be the best at judging character. Very much on top of it, I see. Princess such as myself must always be punctual. Visiting from somewhere? A separate dimension, actually! A separate what? Just here for Amy's birthday, then I'll hop back to my own dimension. Quite prefer the birthday cake in this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited. Interesting. Better birthday cakes, apparently. Oh, you don't say. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, Princess. Should I bow? Do I bow before a princess? What are you doing? Please get up. Why can I not win with this group? Oh my god. Alright. Amy. Why, certainly. Birthday discount certainly helped. Who doesn't love a good bargain? Hello. Honestly, a murder mystery train does sound like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, who doesn't love a good thrill? You see, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast. Maybe we should leave her to have fun. A key! He's giving her a key. Unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday. The birthday girl gets the birthday key. It's practically tradition. Very useful. Use this wisely, thank you. Very nice. A little mashed up, but yeah. Thanks, Tails. Sparkle gelatin. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. It's a sparkly jelly that can melt any jaded heart. Ha! Nice. I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me too. It's my first day and I was a little nervous. It's a nice treat, I guess. Oh my god, Tails is so wholesome. We're sparkle gelatin buddies. I want to make myself, like, partially transparent so that you can read the text behind me. Let's see. Nope, that's not doing it. Guess I could just do... not that one. Oh boy. Not exactly what I was looking for. Yes, Ghost Lona. Woo! Spooky. Ah! Get spooked, nerds. Lamau. Now I'm really Ghost Luna. I'm sorry, I'm screwing around. I'm Ghost again. Bed. Definitely not. That one does not like the transparency. I think that'll work for now. You can at least mostly see the word behind me. Thanks, Tails. You're so friendly. And then I'm telling Tails, if he needs anything, just let us know. Thank goodness someone on this train is normal. Ticket, please.
Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard.
Eh?
I don't think my character has any idea who the fuck Sonic is. Man took over, I truly feared the worst, but my kids swore you would swoop in eventually, and you did! I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude.
Trying to see if I can feel a Sonic voice in my throat, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think I can get quite... I think I'm too high-pitched. I think if I tried to do it, I'd just sound like I'm trying to lower my voice just a little bit too much. Okay, my character does know who Sonic the Hedgehog is, just apparently doesn't know how to recognize him, at least in the outfit. Or just was, you know, assuming he wasn't just gonna see the Sonic the Hedgehog on his first day at work, which, you know, fair, I guess. Or not, I don't know. I don't know how small that community is. Yes, have fun now. SBO. Like a Triceratops or something? Maybe? Oh, chameleon! Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, there's the tail. It's covered up by the dialogue box! As I'm standing, I didn't think to look for the tail in the big picture. I don't know if it's visible there either, but... yeah. Is he reading my parentheses? Look on the walls, what kind of question is that? Hello, my friend. Can I get your ticket? As a gentleman of upstanding morals, I'd love to show you my ticket. He seems to be avoiding eye contact. Is something amiss, sir? I seem to have misplaced my ticket. Misplaced my ticket. I don't know where it is. Let's see if it turns up. What do you want to bet it was stolen by Rouge? Just thinking from they opened up with Rouge just stealing stuff. It's like, even if I hadn't seen that in other media that she was in, it's just the expectation at that point. Oh, Rouge's ticket is stolen. It's somebody else's ticket. But maybe we'll find it on the ground. I don't know. Seems concerned about something. Is there anything we can help you with? Gift bags. Oh, no, sadly, but I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I can get for you. We're so cold. Do you need me to fetch your jacket? No, I'm good. Alright, well I guess that just leaves this thing. Don't mind if I do. Those are for our guests, you know. hold the train to make sure I only get one if I ask. Actually, the conductor said you should let me have the whole plate. Jermaine and I have worked together a long time. You have to work harder than that to get what you want. Train isn't that easy to get the pull the wool over. I do kind of want some kind of cake thing now. Or like a lemon bar. Ooh, oh my god, lemon bars sound so good. I want lemon bars! Yeah, there's always like cake things up here.
Jimmy, wow! Jimmy!
Yeah. Nice. It's the stuff it just cycles through. Nice. Jimmy Dean stole all the lemon bars. No! Why would Jimmy Dean do this? Conversation. You do not need to bow every time you see me. Oh, sorry. No more bowing. Got it. You already look great. Don't I know it? What else do you need? Nothing, just saying hello. Maybe I should move on. Anything yet? Or we're still looking? Keep me posted. I was supposed to get Amy a cake. What am I gonna do? Good luck with that. I'll figure something out. What a beautiful train. I feel completely at ease. Agreed. Great. Tails is so wholesome. Actually, never mind. already. You two. Glad to hear it. Alright. Let's take everybody's order then. Okay. I want to write down the orders. I don't think it expects me to remember, but... Yep, 3 items on the menu. Sorry, sir, is not everything to your liking. Yeah, then a 3-item menu that's only doable in the microwave. Expected a bit more from train, so state of the art. Don't I have drinks listed? He's not wrong, but I'm still offended somehow. Water, coffee, and chaos cooler. Have to take you up on the coffee soon. Just the beans and a spoon, though. Can't get a read on this guy. Microwave warmed up for you. Oh my god. Maybe we shouldn't tell the customers that. Okay, nothing for Rouge. Saving yourself for cake. I'm sure our instant ramen doesn't disappoint. I'm quite sure. Also saving room for cake. Oh, did someone bring a cake for you? Yes, that was Sonic's job. It's funny, Sonic looks awfully nervous all of a sudden. Sonic? forgot all about the birthday cake. Okay, Reiner, good night. Sleep well. Love you. Shadow dragged into all of this. I should never become a protagonist. Yeah. Then how was he gonna buy the chili dog earlier? Like, I needed to talk to him to know that his order was chili dog. He already said he wanted one. Order one of each, but here for the party. Eat when everyone else does. Excellent principles. Plus, I had a snack right before this. Oh. Espio. So, Espio's also gonna wait until cake. I don't like reading things from strangers. Fair enough. Okay. Knuckles. I'll take your order. Not interested. Either he's really not interested, or he doesn't know how to read. The chicken cordon bleu does sound good, though. Well, that answers that. He wants chicken cordon bleu, but he can't pay. Okay. Ah. Ticket. Let's make sure no one uses their ticket as a napkin. Okay, so we found the lost ticket. Hey, I was wrong. Rouge didn't steal it. Yeah, oh gosh. Wait, who made me both microwave expert and security guard? Time to read out everyone's roles. The conductor has to prepare the driver's compartment for departure. Ah, the conductor's card. Remember our promise. Everything in my power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express. Absolutely. Count on me, sir! To be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own. And Train, assist Dalkin if they need any help, won't you? That's all I need to hear. You have my trust. Nothing more heartwarming than a conductor and his train.
Excellent. I'll be off. Must take my leave, everyone. Please have a phenomenal time. Don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art and has systems for dealing with all of that. For everything else, please talk to Dalkin here if you need anything.
Great, absolutely will do. Goodbye now. I like that guy. Nice outfit guy. Lore cards and everything. To the nitty-gritty for the murder mystery game. One of you will be murdered and the rest suspects. Everyone has assigned roles for characters they will be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday. Of course, Birthday Girl makes the rules. Sonic is a ship captain and will be stationed in the conductor car. Naturally, that's where the captain would go. Tails, you're the detective. You'll be here in the dining car. Indubitably. Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon. Got it. Rouge, your business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of industry, both in the casino. What's the difference? There is none. Sounds fun. Vector, you're the butcher, and SBO, the poet, both found in the library. We get to hang out together. And do what? Read? Maybe we can make a tower of books or something? Shadow is the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me, the journalist reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Did you get all that? Yes. I was listening in. I hope that's okay. Alright, you can help ensure everyone's following their roles. Oh, that reminds me. I have a map for each of you. Nice. That is convenient. Add it to your inventory. The rules of the game are as follows. There's a murderer amongst you all. Sus. The murderer can kill a single participant however they choose, but you must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can, find clues, and interrogate. Set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle, and the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready? Sounds like everyone's excited. Everyone to your stations. Exciting. The mystery is unfolding right under our very noses. How thrilling. I have goosebumps. Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone? Actually, the detective and the journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping the place. This way, there's always a neutral party. Seems as though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways. Inspecting their stations and talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters. This is like a legit murder mystery party. I love it. Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy? No, the lore cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. Tails just excitedly giving it out. Wow, that is some contrast there. It does sound fun though. Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty. Question mark? The train started moving! It's so fast, grab onto something! What's going on? I'm slipping! Are we really going that fast? Jesus! Apparently we just engaged the yeet drive. Yeah, we're awake. Seems the train has slowed down considerably. Is everyone alright? Seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet. The train can reach such incredibly apparently, Tails. Getting our money's worth experience, that's for sure. This is actually intended. It's my first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview. Can I get the door? I mean, yeah. I can try. Oh, nope. The door is blocked. Ain't budging. Pico hammer. She doesn't have it. My help? But I'm just a steward. Gather clues on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet, and then we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation. Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it. Turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did. What floor sign? F. Hooray, Sonic! Sonic really is as fast as they say. But he was going so fast, he also slipped on the juice. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart. It's the thought that counts, I suppose. Want me to cook any of this for you? Get out of here, sure. Wow, Tails used cast iron skillet. A cast iron pizza. I'm not sure I've ever had a cast iron pizza. I've only had microwave lunches this week. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let me check there. Sadly, it's empty. But on the bright side, it's a very clean trash bin. To become as optimistic as this kid, it is physically impossible. What's this, a rod? Tip is broken. Seems to have originally been attached to something. I'm not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it. Stick is added to your inventory. Quick! The stick! Dang. Shelf could have fallen into, and I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. This train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. We should log it. Back on the shelf is added to your inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened. Yet. Found a spoon. If we find two more, we can dig ourselves out on a train. Yeah, with you there, Tails. I'll keep looking. Oh, it just repeats that conversation. Alright, start let's see. Save. 0. Start interrogation. We believe you're hiding something from us. The music changed. You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you? This isn't gonna be easy, is it? The world do you think I'm hiding? Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? Escape. See, now I just have to know which one to click on first, and that's just dumb. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna press all four of them down at the same time. Oh my god. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. Telling me on a train this well kept that the damage was here before we arrived. Someone's responsible for hitting the shelf. I said there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. What does the shelf hit with then? Is that a stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage? Right, a stick can't do this kind of damage to the shelf on its own. But if it's attached to something, it could, like, let's say, a hammer. Ag! This isn't a stick at all, is it? It's actually the handle to your Pico hammer. Did it hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed? And the handle to your hammer snapped right off. Hello, Rec Room Tyler, and welcome! Thank you for the follow! I hope you are well today. The handle ripped right off. It was free. That's why I'm playing it. I don't know much about Sonic. This has been pretty fun so far, though. Not much to it, but what's there's fun. Yeah, I didn't think Amy's hammer would snap like that either. Just tighten things here, a little elbow grease there, you know, and BD. Yeah, wouldn't that be horrible? Nice. We're free! Now let's get out of here! Tiny car's a mess! Ah, dang. The pose. No, Sonic, why? Someone murdered my darling Sonic! She's so delighted. Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once. Body numb, can't move. Just need to res. That is not what he said. It's the saloon. Whoa, look at this place. Hey, Tails. So she's really excited. You need something from me. Question, how do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt? Sonic doesn't go down so easily. He's on a train full of his friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about, promise. Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. Oh my gosh. Makes a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. really part of the game, or is there something deeper happening? I need more evidence to figure out what's going on. This sounds familiar, I think. Can I tag along? True, Tails, true. Yay! Sonic's not dead after all! Probably. Nah, they would totally kill their, just kill off their most forward-facing mascot. This is fine. Best detectives have psychics, so I'm happy to have you. Yeah! Catch me looking glum, though. Just know it's because, where's my worker? The last guy to work a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman. Not a proper detective without baggage. This is true. The varmints. Oh, Knuckles. What are you all doing in my saloon? He's trying so hard to stay in character. Knuckles, we're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic! I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that. I wonder how long you kept that voice up for, Amy. Yes, give us your alibi, Knuckles. Investigate for clues and then interrogate. Right, let's do it. Okay, looks like now we're in free explore mode. Bowl of assorted nuts, the classic saloon snack. Kinda bland. Looks like someone licked all the salt off them. Yeah, gross. Or maybe they're just unsalted. Clearly won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try. It broke when the train sped up. The damages look more to be caused from punches. Wait, check the map for clues. I'll check the map for clues when I feel like checking the map for clues. makes sense it would be from a Sega game. Yes, who could have possibly punched the machine to death? What are you two looking at me for? Smash Arcade is added to your inventory. Thing's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, this one's empty as well. I'm starting to think your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed. It's only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. As they say, one man's trash and the man's treasure. Ha ha. I think Tails is ignoring me. Can you tell me a hint? No. No, you may not. Let's see here. There we go. I don't need to be getting, spoiled and backseated and everything in chat, please. Thank you. I want to play the game. You're here to watch the game. I'm here to play the game. They don't say much though, Tails, do they? Fixed my hair up. How well can it microwave?
That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here. What is Knuckles' color? I don't know what lipstick Knuckles wears. Dale thinks we have enough clues and that we can interrogate Knuckles to find out what happened here. I like your hat. Knuckles, are you blushing? Said leave me alone. Doesn't look like he's used to being complimented. Did you just adjust your hat a bit so we can see it better? I said leave! Can I take your order? Knuckles, Delkin and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place. Buzz off, you're not getting anything out of me. Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious. It is? We have evidence, too. We do. Doll can just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered? Makes you think I touched it. Oh no! I didn't get enough rings! Now I'm just being bad at it. Shoot. There we go. Now I have what I need. Because you beat the crap out of it!
I needed a punching bag and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh? I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer. It's Tails. Distract Knuckles while I fix Super Monkey Ball. Oh my god. Ow. Thank God. That was close. Oh no! My face is gone! Don't look at the scars! Quick, look at the scars! Vector beat Knuckles' highest score by 1. Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me he was here now. Oh, come on, I hit jump. Are you kidding me? Dang it! I'm so bad at this! There we go. Much better! While you're supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday, you and Vector enjoyed some drinks playing arcade. Track here. Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out, but when we did, we competed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in. Honest, I didn't want to be caught. That's my story and alibi. I've already told an abridged version of this to Amy. Boy, this friend group has a lot of pride issues. I'm explains one of the used cups. And what of the cup with the lipstick mark? Rouge was in here too. It's inconsequential, not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, made fun of our game, and left. Obnoxious, that one. But you offered her a drink, apparently? Listen, I don't know why she showed up, and I've told you everything that happened before the trade sped up. You're not satisfied? Will you two relent? Understanding the scenario, Vector visited to play games, Rouge couldn't find something, and then left, then Knuckles destroyed the machine. Thank you for answering so many of our questions. Actually, it's not everything, is it, Knuckles? What? The peanuts? Oh no, no more name on the highest score list. Toast, apple bread, Ultim, bagel candy. All the other names have a food theme, but this one. Here goes by Ultim. It's Shadow, isn't it? The ultimate life form. There's really someone here that goes by that?
Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, and then Shadow dropped by.
So Vector, Rouge, and Shadow all showed up here with Knuckles. There we go. That's fixed now. Taught us the game is the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. They're both very annoying. You all immediately had to compete, huh? He gave me this before he left. Shadow told me to lock the door and to not open it for anyone, then he left. When Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him, saw no one else after locking the door. That's the honest truth. So when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her? No, I think she has some sort of key too. Yeah, the birthday key. I have a lot of questions. What happened in the library to cause Vector to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors, and what was Rouge searching for? I don't know, they didn't tell me, even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask yourselves. More information than I expected to get there, but it seems we can move on. As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector. Fair enough. The library is the next car. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me. Detective Tails. And Butler. I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us. Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Dolphins, head to the library. On it. Way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs. What's up, Tails? Coming! Yes, okay. I do want to save. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll come back to that. For now, our time is up. Thank you so very much for joining me. It has been wonderful having you. Let me fix my appearance here. There we go. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, with more Tunic. And Wednesday for our midweek Mindbender, Return of the Obra Dinn. In the meantime, farewell, citizens, but fear not, for I shall return.